Yeah, this repository looks pretty neat. This is a really detailed document, I guess. The links, can he host this on GitHub? Oh, come on. I just wanted to see the samples, man. Give me a start for now. Oh, wait, it's right here. Let's go. Wow, look at that insane background. Crazy. Cube map. Okay. Instancing. Sure. Primitives. Oh, that's pretty good. Reverse Z. Standard. Reverse Z. That's good. Stencil. Donut. Stencil cube. Okay, more donut. Okay, we don't really need stencil. I don't know why I have a stencil texture. Instancing too. Okay. Gregman. Gregman is cooking. But I want the memory layout. Oh, awesome. This is what I'm talking about. I think this is where I calculated before. Yep. Can I get another U32 in the end? Oh, it works. Maybe I just put flags in there. Dating model. Let's call it not flat. Dating model flags. Yep, the parameters still looks correct. So we need to update our params. Bytes 80. Wait. Yeah, this is 80 bytes. So let's set it. See where sprite and power is used. Okay, here. If it's flat, we set the flag 0. Otherwise, we set it to set it to 1. And then we can do a conditional lighting. To like base of video. Declare the out at the start. Move the albedo. If info flags I don't know if this is a good idea, but does not compile. Mixing and what? Really? I guess. Need a parenthesis here. Alt.color. Back 4. Sure. What the hell? Let ID. Control flow depend on possibly non-uniform value. Wait, what does this mean? Texture sample must only be called for in uniform control flow. What? Oh wait, I can't have this additional material, or like what? That is awful. Is that a restriction of modern pipeline, or only WGSL have this issue? No, ChatGPT. WGS has structured control flow rules. WGS requires that return statement must dominate all control flow past that function. WSL might not be sure that every possible pass returns something, depending on how you declare. If info flags can differ per pixel, the compiler might reject an early return. Fragment shader cannot conditionally terminate communication early. You have to exit through the same structured block as the condition is uniform. But it is uniform. This in.state is literally a flat attribute. So why is it complaining? Place early return with conditional right. And the texture sample can. That is so bad. So we still have to do 3 texture sample in here. What? Texture sample, other texture operation must be executed in uniform control flow. Why is this not non-uniform? This is pretty stupid. You know what? I'm just gonna do another. Let's just do another rudder pass. This is just so bad. Why can't they deduct that that's this in dot state is already uniform? And then bit shifting is also uniform. Do I need to use const? Does it work? Nope, definitely not. Yeah, very smart shader language. Okay, we don't need any of these. We don't even need this. Just these two. Enough. Can we at least reuse the same vertex shader? I think we probably could. Let's change this to group 1. It's not gonna compile, but right power. Then we do by group 1 like this. Then we fix the shader. Bind groups. Sampler groups. So 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're just tossing everything in here. That don't change across the frame. I'm gonna call this like uniform group. Okay, now we move these three here. Did I create a buffer before that? I think I do. I think this works. Wow, perfect. Okay. I don't know why my auto formatting is not working. This is quite different. Just to draw some squares, it's to make me meld. So funny, the sprite info doesn't match here, and it works. We might just make another file at this rate. Trying to fit everything in here is awful. Yeah, Yeah, I think we need another pass. Let's rename this to PBR sprite pass. Nice. I think if we have multi-pass, we need a function to get the correct draw path. But the problem is here we need a prototype. Can't do type of, but ChatGPT, please. I'm so bad at TypeScript. Array of subclasses. TypeScript. I think I oh we do S or T extends render pass. And then we make an array of right, we do this and then this dot passes dot arch. We'll push the pass. Okay. Not gonna render yet. Yeah, let me fix the get pass function. Why is there a return? Can I declare a type like this? Evening, good evening. I'm suffering from TypeScript syndromes again. Is there using a type? There, nope. How do I do okay. Does it work? And then we do instance of seeker. Great, doesn't work. Refers to a type. What the hell? How do I fix this? No. I guess we need to pass in the constructor. Yep. No. Here, and then we can do this. Let's go. Alright, then expand everything, fix it. So, constant pass equals get. This is not get pass. Pass type. Oh, it's correct. If no pass, return. Great. I don't know why I'm even keeping this OP crap alive when I'm... Oh, what? Where did the code go? When I'm not even calling it at all. And nothing works. Great. Probably his errors in the other code. Oh, yep. Render get pass. And then I don't even need to check the type here. Awesome. Oh, works. Perfect. Perfect. Now we can make another render pass. Oh no. What am I gonna call it? Sprite pass. Let's call it PBR sprite pass. Add something new. Call it flat sprite pass. This is just awful. So much code being redundant. But whatever. Whatever. I feel like I should make folders putting the shaders with the correct paths together instead of putting all the shaders in one folder. Probably more readable that way. Whatever. It's gonna be like this. Too lazy to rewrite everything again. To restructure. Okay, so let's just copy everything into here. And then we export a flat sprite path. Boom, all done. Just kidding. We're not gonna have a draw group because it's gonna be stored somewhere else. We don't even need all these parameters, I think. Yeah, we don't even need these. Draw number, don't need it. It's gonna store it in the separate passes. I think these are still useful. We do need the state because we need to know the ID of the texture that's to be drawn. I don't want to make it too specific just to draw a single texture, right? We need to kind of in series support all 16 bits of different tiles to be drawn. Blah blah blah. Okay. Don't need this. I mean, we can keep the tick buffer. Doesn't hurt. Right texture. I think we can reuse the texture from the other place. Yeah. Wait, then we still need the sprite. Then we still need the sprite patterns. Yep. We don't need is the light buffer. If we're gonna share this, we can share buffers between different pipelines, I think. Well, this is more like a sub pipeline of the EBR one. How do I implement a sub pipeline? This is so weird. This is so weird. Or we just make two passes, but how do they kind of communicate the shared buffers? It's kind of has to share the buffers between the pipelines. Like, where do I pass in the other one? I think we might need a common buffer place where we keep the camera and sprite. Let's see what is shared. Like, we don't need this. So tick buffer is shared. Sprite texture is shared. Okay. Sampler is shared as well. Right, and then we don't have these. I don't have the light buffer. Now I don't need this either. Already updated. I think we need a separate class. I think probably a parent class, not parent class, but like a data class, like a sprite. What do we call it? Right. GPU buffers, sprite device, shared sprite, sprite store. Oh wait, I think sprite store could work. band buffers. But we still need this part of code, I think. This is do. Yep, it does look like those simulator games. I'm gonna make it full faster. Go crazy. I don't think any ship go this fast in the game. The in-game speed is like the relative speed of all the asteroids relative to the center platform. Is the log, I think it's log based 2 from what I remember from the decompiled code to your relative platform speed. That's why you don't really see those like 1,000 kilometers per second ship. Like their asteroid speed is definitely not like, you know, 6 times faster than your 300 kilometer per second ship, right? You can set it to 0 as well. They just kind of float. They're chilling. I think a more reasonable speed is about point like 0.03. Yeah. We'll also have some brushes that you can draw. That's why I'm working on actually rendering these tunnels instead of them being void. And you can see the bounds, they're dynamically expanded. Right, it's literally how it works in game, where your platform bound is expanded to 48 tiles on the side. I think it's already expanded past here, or maybe not. This is 48 tiles. We can also just clear it. Yep, clear these part, and all these are deleted, but these, they're still there because the funny algorithm works. The dot product of their velocity with their position must be negative for them to disappear, right? So moving away from the center. So if they're still here, it kind of is, the dot product is still positive, right? The game just hide this with the fade, like a fading effect on the edges, so you never see those spills, you know, from inaccurate math. Now let's remove these. Yeah, the rock speed, if it does work just linearly with the ship speed, it would be a little bit too crazy, I feel like. Like imagine the asteroid going this fast, like there's no way your turrets can kill it in time before it just crash into your ship. Not even like full railgun front can defend that. Like even this speed is probably like crazy. Oh, I'm getting super sidetracked. Let's write the pipeline. What the sprite store? Great, another useless OP file. I'm gonna have trouble memorizing what it does. Export default class sprite store. Wow. Okay, let's move those files here. See what is gonna be common between them. Right, the camera buffer is for sure. Common. Gonna call it public. Pipeline is gonna be different. The vertex and fragment modules are whatever. They're not shared. Uniform group should be shared. The draw group should not be shared. The sprite parameters need to be shared. And then have probably an async in it. And then we just move this part here. Check device. G device. The evil global variables. I don't know why I just didn't bother to pass this down a huge OP tree. Would have been very annoying, honestly. I think we can destroy the shader modules after. Like, I don't even need to store it, but why not? Sprite buffer. Tick buffer. These are uniform. And then move them here. And the texture. Blah. Let's do right texture here. Texture alias. Uniform group. Oh, this layout is gonna be so annoying. The auto layout is pretty bad because it omits the where's the sampler? It omits the bind groups or the bindings that you don't use, and then when it compiles, it's like when it's called, it's like, oh wait, you don't have that binding. Like if I'm not using those, it's just gonna panic. Hey, we need to call device dot bind group layout. And I don't even know what this is gonna be. Great, everything's red. Holy crap, autocomplete. Okay, but line group number 2 is what? Light info. I mean, sure. I don't think I need to bind. I mean, I'm not gonna access the light. I'm not gonna access the light in here, but it doesn't hurt if I bind it. Or just put a light buffer. into our sprite store. Okay, double check how many buffers. So let's make sure they're in the correct order. Camera. I think all of those need to be public. Okay. I also don't think we need any async. So this might as well just be a constructor. Oops. Then we can do read only on all the buffers, since they're not gonna resize. Double check. It's a sampler. Visibility. I think we need to read them in fragment shader as well. Yeah, GPU runner stage. Okay, we don't need to read Emperor in Vertex. We don't need the lights here, but we do need the sprite RMs. Okay. I'm gonna ignore the errors in this file for now. I just want to get the current code to work. Constructor, we do need the store. So, sprite. Okay. The store is, then we compile the shader, blah blah blah. Layout auto. This might be bad if I use auto here, because it's gonna admit that the fields are not used. Whatever. Okay, I think we need to create the tick buffer and light buffer somewhere else. Oh, we already do. Maybe the light buffer. Light buffers should be the first one. Let's move in the correct order. Nice. Right texture already done. Sampler uniform group done. I think this is done as well. Right param, blah blah blah. Yep, it's all done. So we only need to initialize the pipeline, update texture. So we can move this entire thing into the SOAR. Wow, no errors. Unbelievable. Okay. Expand people buffers. Yep, this code is independent of our common code. So when we render, we just do I think we need a common code. Oh, how do I handle the render path? Because we are already I only want to write our camera buffer once. Or maybe this thing should inherit render pass, and then the other two are kind of like sub passes. I think that is the actual way, even though this will not even have any real shaders in here. Well, whatever, let's get it to work first. Okay. Don't need this. Where's tick buffer used? Update tick. Okay. Oh, moving it here. Great. State buffer. That is okay. PBR draw group. I think this works. It's definitely not gonna work here for now, because we need to fix our base pipeline. Public on read only sprite store or class sprite. Oh, this is the init function. Oh no, can't make it read only. Oh no. Update tick. Of course. Binding usage doesn't match expected. What? It's kind of awful. We have to match exactly how it's used in the shader. What? Crap. Might need to move the bind group in back in the render path. Whoops. Under right store. Yeah, this thing is kind of bad. Maybe I need to move it. Yeah, I'm moving it back. It's moving things around. Quite annoying. Uniform group. It's so dumb. Okay, now I don't need this part. I would do the auto. This base pipeline create line group layout. Then we have to get the store texture, store sampler. Where's the sampler? What? Oh, I didn't save it. CPU sampler. Right sampler. Shaders. Becoming graphics programmer. Honestly, shader is the fun part. The boring part is to bind this, bind that, blah blah blah. It's so annoying. I'd rather just use 3.js at this point. Like, I'm not even using any real feature of web GPU like compute shaders. Right, it's just a normal render pipeline. I could just spin up 3.js, get the shaders done, boom. Finding all these manually is so annoying without a library. Just raw dogging it. I have to do this, I think. And then, all right, what is broken? Oh my god. Entries did not match. Oh my god, what is it saying? This is least verbal error. And number of entries to the match expected. Okay, that is actually pretty clear. Internal unlabeled. So we're expecting 6, want to give it 5. What is missing? Oh, we're missing the number 2. Oh, it's back to working again. Wonderful. Alright, we need to do the right pass then. Fixing this. Can't believe it just worked. Let me think. Do we write the shader first? I think we can write the shader first, compile it, get the groups, and then we do the buffers. So annoying. Rename this one into PBR. What? What do you mean it can read undefined? No, it was bug. Okay. We're kind of cooking. Just make the new shaders, I guess. Sprite dot flat dot vert dot gsl. Copy our PBR vertex shader. Just get rid of the things we don't need, like rotation. We don't need RNG. Yeah, we don't need a rotation. Do need the state for the UVs. I think, yeah, we do need that. Lookup, yep, UV, fine. We don't need the rotation. Yep, this part not needed. All right. Seems fine now. And then we make the sprite dot flat dot frag of GSL. Copy this fragment shader over and then just kill all the useless functions. Like, we don't even need the lights. We even need sprite params, all we do to get the offset. No need for light info. Okay. Get the seed, get the info, albedo UV. Get it here. Everything else go bye-bye. Do out.color equal. Can't go wrong with this. Don't need to times 3 because we only have one texture per variant. No need for rotation. Okay. I think this is good enough. Let's see. Alright, let's try to compile the shader module first. Sprite dot flat. Rename everything PBR related to flat. Never mind. Private flat draw group. Okay, the name doesn't even matter here. I think just gonna change it back to draw group. Draw group. Wait, we don't need a draw group in this. Keep forgetting, because we're gonna have one draw group per chunk rendered. Okay, let's just compile. Try to compile the shader first. Yeah, we don't need a bind group. Resize buffer, this is to do. Raw number. This is probably to do as well. Yeah, update sprites. Probably need an index of the uniform. Oops. Yeah, it's gonna toss a to do here. Update tech. Don't need it. And then, how do what I do with this bright camera buffer? I think we delete it. We just straight up delete it. I think we only need to write the camera buffer once and then share the buffer across all the shading modules, all the shaders, all the render passes, then it's like fine. Yeah, I don't think render pass need to care about the camera. We don't have like separate cameras. Yeah, let's modify this. We don't need a camera buffer. Here is visible. And then then we just write the camera buffer in our main pass or the actual render. Oh my goodness, there's so many errors. Why? No. Camera buffer, get rid of it. Oh wait, our Our deferred rendering camera buffer layout is slightly different. So bad. And it has a different camera buffer layout. No. What have I done? Do I even care about this deferred pass that I'm never gonna use in this project? Maybe I should just delete it. I think I can just delete it. But then a bunch of things is gonna error. You know what? I think it's time for the project cleanup. This thing can go away. I don't even care about all this crap. Anything useful here? I don't think there is. Alright, deferred pass go bye-bye. How many things are gonna break now? Okay, we don't do deferred pass. Yep, just delete all these useless functions. Never calling again. Okay. What was the call before to draw the buffer? Or maybe I do the store dot update camera. Gosh. Update camera. Oh, perfect. This dot store. Wait, what? This dot sprite. Okay, it works, but the setup cube is not working. Because, okay. All these are useless. Wow. Working again. Awesome. I think we need to delete a bunch of useless stuff like cube. I think we can delete this entire folder. Remove the imports. Point. Articles. Delete them. Cloth. Delete. Okay. Yeah, deleting all these old files. Go bye-bye. This transform, not needed, but I'm keeping it. It's pretty nice. Class. Articles, go bye-bye. Do I need static mesh? Seems like a decent class to keep, even though I'm not using it. Point light can go bye-bye. Never using it. Okay, and all these. All right. I think we're chilling. Maybe I should pass this entire render pass descriptor as a parameter. Maybe not. Whatever. Our Asteroid rendering still works. Just need to fix the flat render. To do for each chunk draw. Alright, I think we need another class now. OOP. Maybe we'll just put a class on top of here. Export class render chunk. And then we'll have a list of chunks. Constructor definitely need this. Need the parent pass. Right, and then what? My brain is so dead on a Friday. Okay, maybe time to put MS Paint so we know what is going on. So we're gonna have a, well, for, I'm just gonna draw one of the buffer. It's this big. And then we allocate the entire thing at once, say 64 chunks to draw. And then for each segment, we whenever we say we allocate, we only return the index of this chunk, well, this block inside the buffer. And then we store this index in the render chunk object. And then for every render chunk, we'll have a group. What's it called? A bind group, which will take the buffer in and then the offset, calculate from this index. Then in our vertex shader, when we do every single pass, it will be offset correctly to the corresponding render chunk. And this is done for like all the position X, Y, and state, because they share the same index. But the problem comes when we have a lot of chunks. So this black box is invalidated. We expand it into a bigger buffer. Then our entire, so for every single render chunk would need to be updated. And so index could stay the same. And also the data needs to be kept on CPU as well in case this GPU buffer kind of changes. Or maybe when we expand it, we copy the old buffer into a new one and then we destroy the old one. So we never keep the chunk buffer on CPU. Yeah, I think that could work. This is way too complicated just to draw some squares on the fucking screen. And then we need to keep a list of free indices as well. Whenever a chunk is deleted, we don't need it. We need to free the index, push it back on our free indices. I think I do need like a JS implementation of a sparse index. I don't know if I'm gonna write it myself. Kind of cringe. Maybe I'll write it. Can I overload this square bracket operator is the question though. In JavaScript. I think that you can, but it's really weird. And probably really bad for performance. Let's just make this data only. I don't feel like doing way too much OOP here. Wait, let me see how it was implemented in. Wait, I deleted it. I deleted the other shader. I deleted the first pass. This one had a. I'm pretty sure, yeah, the free indices implementation. Yep. That's hilarious. I have to yoink code from here again. Yeah, we don't really have max size for this though. What the hell? Device.limits.min uniform buffer offset alignment. What is it? Min uniform buffer storage offset alignment 256. I think we're chilling because every chunk has 32 times 32. Elements. Wait, it's not even uniform, it's storage buffer offset. Yeah. Yeah, this is multiple. It's fine. So we also need to pass the index. Private. So let's do like a alloc chunk. Wow, crazy. It don't return no. Nice. Put the index in here. Wait. Okay, we have now a allocate chunk function, and then also need a delete function. Or put it here, free. Wow, memory management in JavaScript, so cringe. I wish there's like a C++ style friend declaration. Dude, is there a friend in here? Nope. So sad. There's no friends in TypeScript. Please just let me do free indices push. Okay. Since we're free, we need to come on. Whatever. Okay, now there's another problem here. If or where do I keep track of the current capacity? Chunk cap. Chunk capacity. Alright, let's just say 1,000 chunks. But is that a lot of memory for now? It's gonna be 32 bytes times 32 byte. I mean, floats times 4 bytes per. Well, it's not a float. Like it's 4 byte per x and whole. And then state buffer is the same size, so times 3, I think. How many bytes is that initially? Ah, 12 bytes of VRAM, who cares? Oh, this is gonna be a little bit annoying. If they're too much, the uniform buffer cannot even hold it. Oh wait, it doesn't matter, it's storage buffer, it's not uniform buffer. One storage buffer can have 256 megabyte. So I think we're chilling. Okay, but then we need to really calculate if. Okay, our this chunk capacity. Okay. Then we need to allocate all these buffers. Expand buffers. Gonna rename it expand buffers. Yeah, rename this one as well. Okay, what we do in expand buffer is we write the old one instead of destroying it. Let's see, buffer size needs to be define chunk size. Chunk size 32. So the buffer size needs to be chunk capacity times chunk size times chunk size. Maybe we name it chunk dimension. Actually, int 32 is correct. Expanding. Okay, we need to log it a little bit. Expanding chunk buffer. Oops. Expanding PBR buffer. Okay, we don't destroy it yet. Maybe I need a grow function. Yeah. Or just copy some code. Right, we create the new size and then we write the old one to the new one. The hell? The AI is just keep hallucinating. Right buffer, please. Or maybe it's not device. Wait a minute. Please tell me I can copy from one GPU buffer to another one, otherwise it's gonna be kind of cringe. Copy external. Oh no. Oh no. How to copy from one GPU buffer to another. Oh, I need a command encoder. What the hell? Or there we go. The argument is probably not right. Copy the source, source offset, destination. think we copy the old x dot size. And we need to do an if as well. If old x. We copy it first, then we destroy it. Nice. And then we kind of do this. Yeah. Please give me the suggestions. Thank you. What the hell is the next? To device.q to submit. Okay. Seems alright to me. Copy this. Okay. Is there any other copy source? Yeah, I think we need that as well. Not map read. Copy source code. All right. I think we're slowly cooking this. Then when we write the buffer, we need some asserts here as well. Like chunk buffer lens overflow. Okay. Let's call this update chunks or update chunk. Do we even need to call expand buffers? I don't think we need this here. I don't think we need this here. And what is the size again? All this was just copying. Buffer offset. Oh, now this is where we need the index. And how much buffer we write? I think if we just put this, it'll work. No, a buffer. I think this is good enough. Please allow complete. What to do to fix what? Stupid AI. Alright, now we have the update chunk index. I think this is looking fine. alloc uniform. I don't need these. Render is alright. We do need this part. For each chunk we draw. Okay, let's make the groups. Public. A working programmer trying to explain to non-programmers how AI can't code is impossible. Frustrating. Yeah, exactly. It's so annoying. Well, I mean, as you can see, it's great for all the complete stuff, but if you ask it to write something that's like slightly complicated in terms of logic, doesn't work. Like having a new grad trying to guess where you're coding. And these AI. And the worst part is your boss is going to tell you how great those AIs are. I see my boss at work just grinding ChatGPT all day. I don't even know what he's like doing with our code. Just feel like an engineer now, because I mean, it looks like he's enjoying it. Otherwise, why would he do it? I mean, it does make you feel good writing code that would like literally never run. It's been so public as a programmer too. Model depth knowledge. Not true. So true. I think we need a group. CPU bind group. Okay, now let's see how to bind it. And I can't do private here again. Or maybe we allocate the groups here. Why is it question mark? Why? Okay, then we need to set a group here. Great. Or we just don't pass it in here. Oops. Make it equal no for now. And then you know what? Where did I make the group? So when we expand the buffer, we definitely need to go through everything and change their groups. Else we set the groups. Wow, look at this insane suggestion. I don't even know what to think. Okay, we do need to set the chunks group equals device. God, the device. Wait, if we don't have any device, I hope this function is never called before everything is initialized. Otherwise, we're cooked. Yeah, I think otherwise we're cooked. Have to kind of defer something. I think maybe I just don't start a simulation until I initialize everything. Make sure there's no like funny race condition. Whatever, device create bind group. Where's the pipeline? Bind group Okay. Wait. I hope this function is cheap. Okay, then we also need a offset. Thank you. Index. This is the byte offset, or is it? Yeah, in bytes. Okay. Seems correct. Okay. Oh no, I think the offset, if the offset is the same, let's just do here. Doesn't matter. This is the same, it's all just 4 bytes. So now we just don't need anything here. So much cleaner. Well, not really. Still so much space. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. And then we also need a funny function to rebind groups. Hopefully it finished the job. Okay, I think we do have some kind of reused code here. Why do I need a queue? Stop. I don't need a queue. I'm gonna move it here. Let's do chunk target. Right, and then we do this dot update line group. And here we just do chunk. This dot update line group chunk. Perfect. Honestly, this doesn't even justify it to be a function. So after we expand entire buffer, we rebind a group because the reference to the buffers changed. What else? What else now? I think we're gonna do some test runs or fake data. Just run like a brick in a server. If it works on the first try, I'm gonna be so happy, but it's unlikely. Very unlikely. Oh yeah, here. 4. Okay, we set the group. If it doesn't have a group, continue. Maybe we generate groups in here. Does it matter? Actually, I think I can just do it in the render loop. We just do chunk, we just invalidate the group null, and then here we do update it. Okay, that is looking good. And then how many draws are we gonna do is the question. Close enough, but not quite. Not gonna have that many. So I guess we need to store element in here. Where am I gonna get the buffer though? Right here. Wait. Update chunk, yes. Blah blah blah. Public element equals 0. 0 for now. So update chunk. Maybe we do chunk. Oh wait, offset. My brain is not functioning. Just rewriting this to offset. Okay, that looks a lot cleaner now. And then we update chunk.element equals okay. Seems good. If chunk.element continue. Wait, what is it trying to suggest? I don't even have vertex buffer. So don't probably missing context from other files. So we don't do this, we just do chunk.element instead. Alright. I think this file is almost ready. So in another place we call alloc chunk first, then when we get a chunk, and then we update it with some buffers. And then we're good. And then if we don't use the chunk, we call .free on it, which is give the index back to the array. Then we're chilling. What do you think? Am I missing something? I don't think I'm missing something. only thing I'm gonna miss is when I'm writing the sizes of this. Write the UV scale first. I wasn't writing it here at all. And then param.size. I think size is 0.5 or maybe 1. We'll see. Alright, now we need to instantiate this as somewhere in base. Loading, we can do this pass map pass init concat great. What expected 0. I just realized the big problem. Where's our constructor? What? And we're not even using this .store. What? Wait. Okay, I see why. Missing a whole ass constructor. Missing the store and the uniform. Our uniform group is missing. Uniform group. Where I put it? It's probably in here in init. Put this here. Wait, also our uniform group does not really depend on buffer size change, so we can initialize it once and just forget about it. Yeah, I don't think any of these changes. Samplers, light buffers, yeah, all these they don't change. Alright. Wait. No errors. That means our pipeline just compiled it on first try. Nice. Or am I tripping? I think it compiled early. There was just no issue. Everything done on first try. Okay, this is 100% gonna give some kind of error though. Oh wait, no, I didn't save this. That's why. Okay, out dot rotation, of course. nothing worked on first try. Don't ever think about it. There is no rotation. Okay. Find group index 2 not present in the layout. Yep, because we don't have the light buffer. Oh no. What the hell? We're not using tick either, I think. Entries 4. Finding index 5. Not present. Tick buffer? Not used. Sure. Okay. It worked, but why would it kill my other thing? Why did it kill my normal rendering? What the hell? I'm confused. Oh wait, I think I know. We're doing a clear buffer right before it. That's why the entire screen just black. How'd I cope with this? Begin render pass. Yeah, let's render that. Load up. Door off. What does it discard? I guess we do need another parameter called clear. Okay, right. Where is it? Bottom. Okay, load op. Wait, clear. There we go. Where's our PBR pass? What? Yeah, we're not even passing anything in it. So we just clear on the first one. Clear. I can't type. Equals pass equals 0. Okay. It's working. That means the pass is actually being rendered. Okay, we just need to give it some data to render. Hopefully it doesn't explode instantly. Like what? Where are we initializing? I think we just put it in here. Test. Dumbest name ever. Constant chunk equals. Actually, we need to get the pass first. Wrong pass, please. Allocate the trunk first. Then we update it. It's not even the right type, please. Position X. Let's just not get so many, please. I just want to render like one chunk. I mean, this is probably fine, but I just put one. Why? State is a little bit tricky because we need a right ID for it to render. I think the ID is like 4 for the brick because these 4 occupy the first 0 to 3 ID. I mean, we'll see if it's a wrong ID, we'll just probably run the matrix. So it's gonna be 4 shifted by 16 bits. Alright, position X, Y state. And then we just call test. Alright. It is indeed the wrong ID, but it's rendering. This is pretty good. I think the ID is 5. I need to see the brick. Shit. Constant log time. Debug. Up here. Lock the entries. Alright, inspect a little bit. We did right. What do you mean it's... Why was it drawing metallic chunk in the center? I didn't get it. I actually didn't get it. Why isn't 4? Four should be correct, right? But why is it rendering a metallic chunk? Did I not put the offset correctly then? Oh, right. I didn't put the offset. It's just drawing literally the first texture in the array. So we still need to do that. When we load the store, can I just rename it? I'm just gonna call it store. Update sprite texture, yeah, here. Yeah, I need the variant offset and the variant count. So these two needs to get moved up. It does not need any of these PBR parameters. Okay, holy shit, the brick! Let's go! The brick has been rendered. Looks like the size is correct as well. I mean, we can just do like this. Finally break up. Nice. Alright, is there a repeat function? Damn. JS moment, this is not Python. Wait, Python would be just like this. Okay, how about we initialize it to just size of 8. State needs to be forward and shifted by 16. Oh no! Oh wait, I just realized something. This is fixed point. So they're like, I can't tell, where is it, overlapping or something? I think it's fixed point arithmetic. Like, let's double check. Here, yep, it is fixed point. Well, that's kind of ass. I think I have 11 bits. Looking here, looks like it's 11 bits of fraction. Yeah, I can't remember. I stopped doing. Oh, size is wrong because I set it to 0.5. I thought it's already halved, but I guess not. Here. Okay, great. This is completed. Never mind. Looks unaligned. No. That is bad. This doesn't look like 0, 0 either. Not quite right in our world position. Or I think it's just off by 0.5. I think it's off by 0.5 because our center platform is supposed to be 10 by 10. So this is like, I don't understand why it's off by half a tile, though. Thinking about it. Or maybe I just be like, fuck it, and 100% off by 0.5. Truly awful. There might be some origin issues. It's either the collision is off by 0.5 or our render position is off by 0.5. I think it's probably the collision that's off. Or is it? There's some like rounding trimming issue with the collision, I think. Yeah, when we do collision, we don't round it. We just trim the decimal part. So our collision is off by 0.5. Yeah. Adding 0.5 to the collision code is pretty ass though. So maybe we do write the camera twice, we just move it by 0.5 in world space. That is the dumbest solution, but I think it works. Oops. Or we render every tile to by 0.5. I think we do that instead. This is just bad because I don't have a separate uniform buffer for multiplying the matrices. I just have one matrix that's already pre-multiplied by view and the camera projection. But it's fine, we can just do visual tricks. Right, when we move this by 0.5, like where was that code? Oh, my brain is not functional. Where's the code? Oh, here. Half top equals what? So we shift everything by half a tile. And boom, it's correct suddenly. Let's change the array to to 5. Or actually, let's just do 10. We fill everything in the center like how it's supposed to be. So 10 by 10. Our element here is 10 by 10. Okay, now how do we cope with, or I can do 4. I think our original code does -5 to +5. Something like that would be 11 tiles. I don't think we're doing that. So it would be -4 to 5. And this number is super wrong. Okay, let's shift the origin here. 2 minus 5. Doesn't look right. Minus 4. Okay, we should get a pretty big brick in the center. Oh, oh my goodness! I need mid map. Oh, it's off by 1, of course. Wait, it is 11 tiles. What the hell? Huh? Incorrect. Checking the C code. There's so many seams here as well. I hate it. Why? Why is it like this? I don't know if the stream you can tell, but these squares don't align properly. Well, they do, but when I'm zooming out, they're just random seams between them. Could it be UV issues? Let's check the C code first. Where's the platform? Pad? What is it called? The variable. Default pad. Default. Okay. Pad default. Yeah, okay, I see. Oh, here. Shouldn't be minus equal. I think we can also get rid of this set bounds. Now we do build. Wow, awesome. What? Okay. Okay. Off by 1. I think it's Start.js. Oh yeah, we're off by 1. It's supposed to be flat here. What the hell? Stop. All right, moment of truth. Perfect. Perfection. The brick. Now we just need to pass this chunk information from our WebAssembly to our main pass to update the chunks. So I can start drawing the bricks. And maybe generate myth map for this thing. Oh my god, it looks so bad when I'm zooming out. Okay, myth map is probably gonna be the last finishing touch, but the bricks, the brick rendering. Where's the test function? Comment it out. Now we just need to pass our shaders all gone. Just need to pass from C. Like whenever we brush something, we probably need to keep track of the set of updated chunks and then gather the values and then send it to JavaScript. So the only thing that can update map is from brush and the initial values, I think. We probably need a STD set, I think, for the chunks that updated. Or do we just send the entire map info into JavaScript every time one chunk buffer update? Okay, that's way too inefficient. That is way too inefficient. Okay, I think we just need to return the flag if something updated. So instead of void, we do bool, and then fix the returns. All of these means there's no update. Then in the end, return true. This one as well. All. Tell started full, return false. Already set return false. Return true. Okay, then we need a helper function to return the tell index, I think. I'm thinking. Wait. So we need to return in the tile data. Tile mask. We need to return the tile mask pointer, get tile, and then this is chunk X and chunk Y. Okay, we can't do this. Return address. But if got check the bounds, return no pointer. Keto. I think this works. And then in our main class, we check full updated. And then include header. Include set. Wrong. We need like a I think we do need a helper class, or we don't. But having to cast a inserted to into unsigned and then hack it, I don't like it. I think we can a helper class here. I call it like chunk cord or something. Maybe I already have a class called vector I can use. I think I do. In our header.c++, we have vec. Great. Great, we literally have tile position. Okay. So if updated, this. X and Y are reversed. J is Y. Yeah. Wait a minute. How is my brush corrected? Wait a minute. Or it doesn't matter. Oh. Wait, it's correct. I'm stupid. I am stupid. Okay, we insert the chunks. I don't think it's gonna compile. Oh, because it one is this so many errors. Reference to map is ambiguous. Ambiguous. What? What do you mean? Oh. Oh no no no, using namespace std. No. Oh no. Of course it came back to bite me. I will not give up on it. Static map. I will not give up using using namespace std. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, the amount of headers. I'm gonna replace all. Surely there's not gonna be any more errors. Surely it's gonna compile. Oh my god. Whoops. Oh my god. And fuel pit. You know what? Please do something. No, 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 no. Reinterpret cast. I actually wonder if we could just do reinterpret cast here. No, that's the address. I want a value. Or I can. This is so funky. I don't even think it's gonna work like this. Or we can do this. Reinterpret. That's pointer. The reference pointer. This is the worst. This is the worst STD set ever. Might just work though. Might just work. And why wouldn't it work? See? See magic. Okay, but so we have a set of chunks. And then we do have an external function imported to tell JavaScript to do something. I think we have a static memory. Static, what position? Position y, and then a state. And then we need a extern import. Call it something like on trunk update. Oh no, we need to parse that number in a funny trunk. Oh no. Actually, don't even need to. We can unpack it and get the X and Y. So insert two X, Y. We pass the pointer. Oh, we do need a size. And then, yep. So in here, we just do 4. Please don't do this to me. I want reinterpret cast. No. Reinterpret cast has to be done like this. It has to be the worst code ever. Cannot cast away const, other types of qualifiers. Have to do value, right? Now chunk.x chunk.y stop, just pass the pointer, please. So many. Why is he complaining? Oh. What? A typo. Void. Work. Great, but now it doesn't work because I'm not importing the function. Also, I need to generate the position and yep. Alright, just loop through everything in here. It's 2-dimensional. no, why would you do this? Just do target. Wait, is there no? Oh no. Awful. No wonder it. Well. This is not great. This code is not great. Delete. Let's get a tile first. Okay, if we don't have tile, we need to tell JavaScript. There's nothing here. Stop printing, just do trunk update. Ain't no pointer. I'm tired of seeing the line. But I do need to put it in, otherwise the C version is not going to compile. What is it? Ian Scripton. Alright, fixed. Now everything doesn't look right. I don't like why the colors are completely wrong. Oh. Come on. Where is this include path? Script path. Where did I install it? Where did I install EM? And it's probably not in the environment either. Oh no. Can I just tell it to ignore this? Define physical, shut the fuck. If not define VS Code, and if thank God VS Code is quite down. But the functions are still broken. Oh my god, no. Please, I'll make it happy. All this is not deflating. This isn't correct. If we define this, define. Oh, not good, not good. Oh, I hate macros. Delete that house. If we include it already, then we can go else and just do another end if here. Go to this end if, and if not, define it. And if. Okay, I think it's fixed the issue. Thank goodness. Where was I? Chunk update. Okay. If there's no toe or tau equals static map tau data. What the? Not static. Wait, it is static map address. Tau 0 is empty, right? Okay, then we just do that. Otherwise, we loop through everything, I guess. Just write X and Y's. Correct. No. State 4 shifted by 11. I think just gonna comment this like simulated space platform tile. I mean, this has to be stored somewhere, but we're just not doing it. We don't do 32, we do index. I think this is fine now. Again, when you update our initial map, let me think about how to do this logic. How do we pass our initial map? Like, I think we do a function, helper function. Check update. And then we do this. Chunk X, chunk Y. Move this entire code. Maybe not that part, but this. Continue becomes return. Okay. And then here we just call it. Perfect. And then when we first initialize the map, we need to, where the heck is it here? We just check the entire map, I guess. Y is a plus 32. Why? Why is the autocomplete dump? Okay, finally, it picked up what I want. I think. No, why? 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 Dude, on chunk update. Not on chunk update, actually. What is it? Check update. Thank you. Let's rename it. Check. Or actually, let's change it to. Wait, this is fine. Check chunk update. And then we rename this to something like notify chunk update. I think this is fine. Oh no. What the hell? What do you mean? Did it not replace or? Oh. Come on. What? Why is this not defined and declared? Is it below? Oh. Whoops. Holy shit. Worked. Okay, we just need to listen to the event in JavaScript, TypeScript. What is it? Okay, need to import the function. I don't remember exactly which scope is imported. Okay, it does come from if. Notify chunk update. I'm gonna print it for now. Nothing got caught. Not sure if that's correct. Definitely not correct. Wait, it caught now because I accidentally clicked something. But the starting done should be called, right? Printf. Okay. What the hell? Huh? Am I blind? Where is it? None? Is it not initialized here? What? Wait, do a bunch of set. Set bounds. Bounds should update it. Correct. What? Wait, new bounds. It is set here. So why is it not calling this after init map? I am calling init map from JavaScript, right? Yeah. So why is this not working? I mean, we can print the bounds. Okay. I am printing this correctly, and this function not getting called at all. Or what? I think I'm tripping. I'm actually tripping. Oh, wait, of course. This is stupid. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's always this stupid sign trolling me. I swear to God, I fell into this trap like 2 times so far. Okay, here we go. Out of chunk updates. Blah 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 blah. Launch word. Delete the pre. Delete this. And then JS. If it's whatever, let's log everything for now. Chunk update called. Let's check the size. Okay, this is just the pointers, doesn't matter. 25 seems correct. It's a 5 by 5 in the first chunk, right? There should be 4 of these calls. Nice. Okay, I think this is like good. If we click some random plays, what's it called? Notify chunk updated. One. Okay, that looks correct. Let's get a brush. Put a big square like here. Chunk updates. I think these numbers look correct. And we delete all of them. Okay, let's clear log. 25. 97. Oh, because I didn't clear everything. 0. 0. 37. 37 is probably 20. 25 in this chunk plus a few. If I delete this, it's 25. Okay. I think the code is working. We just need to copy the buffer out. This is cool. Thank you. We're at the final stage of doing this because we need to render some squares, and then getting the memory out from C++ WebAssembly to JavaScript is super annoying. Still haven't thought of a good way to like to save this in JavaScript, because I either have to do another grid again or do a map where I mask some integers again, do some bit operations. And when I have to like visually call it, do I even need calling? Honestly, there are not many squares to be rendered. I just render everything. I just forget about occlusion calling. Just render everything. I mean, frustum calling. We don't do that here. We just render all the squares. How bad can it be? Like, we're rendering literally 2 million Asteroid on screen all the time. It doesn't even matter if I'm not even doing frustum calling on all the Asteroids here. Send everything to GPU. Render if it wants to or not. Yeah, I think we just render everything. Fuck it. No frustum calling, just make a list. Done. Okay. We need an X, Y buffer. So we also need a kind of callback function to I'm gonna call it notify chunk of it. Instead we do insert to array. Do you need a size? I think size doesn't matter here. Or maybe we can do raw array buffer. I think we do raw array buffer. And then we parse it in the main function. What the hell? Oh, I literally updated the function already. Slice. Okay, why? Oh, it's begin and end. You need to copy the function. Is this size like actual byte size? Is it? I think we might need to update it. Yeah, the size is the index. Also, the position is completely wrong. Would be chunk x m32 plus I. We need to shift it by 0.5 as well. So fix 0.5 dot all value. Chunk y plus j. I hope this is getting parsed correctly. So the size needs to set, set. Good. Ah, why is this so long? Whatever, I think it's okay. We slice the buffer, which means it's copied. So it doesn't matter if it's the static, it's the same pointer every time. But since we copy it outside to WebAssembly between the calls, so it get overridden, be fine. Oh, but we do need to check if size is 0. And we also do need to just up. Yep, I think it's correct. And then in worker, we can publish to main. Wow, auto completed. And it's complete bullshit. Why? Complete wrong. Event chunk. Or also I need to get our C++ semantic back to JS. Oops. What the hell, please? Chunk X, chunk Y. I think it works. And then in our main process, we listen to this event and then update our chunks. Where's our main? Yep. Else if it's chunk. Wow. Wow. Giving me so many ideas when it's completely wrong. We need to get the map though. Let me think. So we map a number into our we need to map an XY into the buffers or into the chunk object, I think. Wait, if those are no, it's not gonna transfer. So maybe set a flag like deleted equals true, empty true. Yeah, maybe like And then we have to make a chunk map. Why does it really want me to do this terrible string concat for doing some funny bit operations? I don't like doing bit operations with JS, JavaScript, numbers. So yeah, I don't think I even do it with signed numbers. Because if you do signed and then you bit shift it, the signed bit just get lost or something when you shift it back. I don't know how to pack two signed integer without some funny business with the JavaScript number being only like 50 something bit accurate, right? Because it's double internally and you don't get the full precision. You know what? Monkey time. It's monkey time. This is the monkey coder time. It's awful. Oh, I delete this. Okay, if it's empty, we get this chunk, we free it, and we delete the key, return. I think that looks okay. Otherwise we need to get more chunks. Like right, we get this chunk, it could be empty. Let, I guess. If there's no chunk, please don't call the constructor. Why is he so dumb? Okay, now I want to cache this render pass. Every time it get this, oh well, it just loops through an array of 2 elements. We're already using this terrible thing. Who cares? So we do pass.alloc. Thank God. Alright, we set it and we need to update it. Pass update trunk. Let's do trunk. Is that all? Is that all? GG. Cannot set property of undefined. What? Oh, the module is not initialized yet. Whoops. Where's the initial? What? Cannot add property. Object is not extensible. Huh? Is it because I set it to public? Oh wait. Okay. That fixed it. Surely. Surely. Where's the brick? I'm crying. Doesn't work. Console the log. When in doubt, console the log. Okay. We are sending them to the main, but is the main receiving it? Console log data. What do you mean chunk data to chunk X? What the hell is going on? Okay, we're logging event, we're updating. Oh, we're not rendering it. We're not rendering. Wait, we are. Right, we push it to the array, right? There is an array. Where is there? No array. What? Yeah, we have render chunks. So why is it not getting rendered? I think I'm gonna log empty, true. Sure, I don't care about the empty ones. Let's not log anything that's empty. Yeah, update chunks. You can log. Also the log. Get the index. And then print the position buffer. I don't think it's gonna be very readable. Yeah, wait, what? That's not quite right. No, everything rendered at origin again. But the ID is not wrong? Wait, how did we do our test? I deleted it. I deleted the test. No. Please. Did I really delete the test? Yeah. Or shift 5. 16. Oh my god, why is it 11? Okay. This is wrong, but all of them are rendered at the same position as well. Because our X, what? This is not fixed point integer, hello? What do you mean raw value? Not working. Times 32 plus I is int. So why does this not work? Raw value. Print. So mad. Literally, what the hell? Why is it F? Please, I just want D. Probably in the okay. Wait, now it's renders. What? And one of them is missing. What? Eh? Wait, what? Without the print, it was wrong. But with the print, they're correct. The fuck? This is a compiler bug. Like, without a print. Wait, the numbers are still right. But somehow the print did something. Or like what? Maybe not. Maybe because I clicked on something? Oh, it did. Okay, it didn't update. It just didn't update the starting one for some reason. Yay, it works! Holy crap, the amount of console spam. Where is the console log? Here. Okay, I just need to fix the initial one, then it's all good. Oh, maybe because it's not ready yet? The initialize. Oh, yeah, that's probably why. The initial, the render is not ready yet. Or because we didn't expand buffer? We did. Oh, it's waiting on this render pipeline to be created, and then we expand buffer. I think we might need to call it before the, yeah, we need the buffer to be ready before. Oh no, GPU device not ready? Or is it that we're binding some? Execute create bind group and GPU device. L to read the resource property. Is base pipeline already? I think probably because baseline pipeline not ready. Yeah. How about the other shader? What are you doing? Oh my god. Don't mention the rogue and the particle effects. I'm gonna die. Hold up. Where is the other render path? I need to fix this all. Let's move the buffer generation before expand buffers. Move it before shader compiles. There we go. Okay, then we fix it was base pipeline not ready yet. Just return. Oh my god. Kill me. Why? What? Wait, what is there? Fail to create line group. Fail to read the entries. Oh, because these don't exist yet. Okay, where is this one called? More errors. Cannot read property that then define reading out. Where? Please. Do I have to get a queue for this? My goodness. I think we might wait for the. We might wait for the. Yeah. We might wait for the render to be ready. So let's get to render. Async init. Just do stupid thing like public ready. This is the dumbest hack ever. Okay, we solved already. What? Why? Erase condition or something? Probably. Yeah, probably race condition. Where is once our worker is ready, why is it engine? Why isn't it runner? Alright. Okay, but somehow it's still not rendering the breaks in. It's not rendering shit now. Why? Something just omega broken. Also fall out. Fuck it. Okay, or we have the event here, we have update chunks. So what's not working? Probably this, probably the buffers are not ready. Oh no, that's bad. That is bad. Wait, but why is he not rendering anything? Why? Because our position X buffer just never get allocated? What? Oh, because our buffer is not related to the pipeline. Okay. Okay. I think we're done. We have cooked. Just need to add a smooth brush or something. No, I don't know. Or we add some. No, the brush is not working. Damn it. I mean, it's not the brush not working, it's the, I think the render. Yeah, the render, no. The render not getting cleared. At all. There's some ghost. Yep, there's some ghost tiles when you fix. And it's probably. Oh wait, I think we're just not removing the buffer from the chunk array. Yeah, we never remove anything from the chunks. How do we remove it though? Or do we even need this? The question. We do need it. I think this chunk is. Is a sparse array, right? We can't move the element. Well, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, this is a sparse array. The implementation is wrong. What? So if there's no more free indices, we or shit. Get index. Otherwise, we reuse the element, I think. Yeah. And then when we free it, we need to set it to group is no element equals 0. Yeah, the index never changed because it's a fixed element in the array. Maybe this will fix the issue. Let's just draw a bunch. And then we empty it. Oh, works perfectly now. Never mind. What the hell? Come on. Are you serious? How about 0.5 radius? Why is this not cleared? Huh? I'm confused. Huh? Wait, why? That only the first layer? That's broken. It is. Wait, it cleared more than it should. Or is it bigger than before? I can't tell. Like this is 2. Yeah, that's okay. This is 11 tiles, so somehow I cannot clear. Oh, I see. Upward, it's a stupid platform protection in the C++ code. Like here, static map. When we set, I'm protecting the center to get cleared, right? Otherwise, I don't know what's gonna happen. Please. I think it's an unset. Yep. Get rid of this. Okay. What? Clear this. Alright, I think we can go crazy with this now. Does it work? I think it works. Nice. How about 0.1 radius? How is it trying to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, correct. The brush is definitely kind of weird that I would love to fix, but too lazy. Let's add a few more parameters like the spawn size or something. RNG bounce. Where is this? Adding variable again. Great. Velocity range, X range. Pretty easy to add in. In our JavaScript. I think this in base. Options, let's add random max offset 0. Random y offset 20. Random x range. Okay. Velocity range. Did I click on something here? Why did they just spawn everywhere here? What? Oh. Why is it so far on the right? Wait, what? Hmm? Am I tripping? What happened here? I don't know, magic happened earlier. Okay, let's just pass all the parameters from here into our worker. That all? Five values. Please, I just want them to be in one array. I'm too lazy to address them as variables. Okay. So we're going to call sim. Okay, let's see if the RNG parameters are working or not. Okay, zero velocity, let's change the random velocity. And I think it works. They're going crazy. What the hell is going on? Add some platform velocity or just yeah. I think the high range of this is way too high. Run velocity cap at 0.1 or something. Let's set our default brush field to not do anything false. Okay. Random velocity. That is still way too much, but sure. random x offset doesn't do anything unless I have a really big platform, which I'm gonna make now. Factorio. Awesome. It's incredible drawing. And we can do our x range. Okay. I'm pretty big. Get 2 million asteroids spawning. Okay. Looks like it's working. It's just the myth map having some issues. That I guess I have to do some myth map. This is looking pretty stupid. Entire screen just flashing because no myth map. And it's going down way too fast. Yeah, I think the random velocity needs to be turned down even more. Yeah, I don't know about default being that low. Okay. That is a little bit too low. Ah, I cleared everything, whatever. I'm this screenshot to the tech server. The brushes are just so good. Let me just push this to GitHub right now. I just friend just keep wanting to play in the sets. I don't want to play that game. Okay, I just pushed this to GitHub. Mostly done. PM build. Damn, taking a while to build. Okay, let's see how big the assets are. Not this folder. Not bad, not bad. Pretty optimized for the web. 228 kilobytes of JavaScript. Push it. to git push. What? What do you mean? I need to get a GitHub action to build for me. I'm too lazy to do this every time. But setting up the GitHub action is not exactly easy. Do I want to build a WebAssembly in a worker? It's gonna be a lot of environment setups, and probably need to be on Windows as well, because I did not test this build in Linux. Or it shouldn't matter because EM scripting is supposed to be platform agnostic. Like it should just compile to the same thing. Okay, GitHub version is not working. Great. Is it because I didn't update the WebAssembly? What? Wait, there's no WebAssembly serial. Wait, what? Cached? Is it cached? Is the WebAssembly cached? I'm ignoring the cache. Hello? Web GPU assets Asteroid. Oh, something got cached. No. That doesn't look like the right WebAssembly. Yeah. What does my build function look like? I guess. Wait, I'm doing an import.url, right? Wait, I'm not doing it. Guess we need the copy plugin. Menu copy time. So ass. Wait, but I don't understand. All the images got updated. Why is it not the build folder? I'm just gonna do the protect called RMRF and then build again. What? So fast this time. What happened before? And okay, I must have been manually copy pasting this. Let's just add it. Webpack. Let me see the actual setup for the copy plugin. I'm even using copy plugin. I even what? You know what? I just I'm gonna manually copy asset into build assets. This is the worst deployment ever. What am I typing? Okay, let's wait for this page to build. Yay, let's go. I have the circular brush. I forgot to enable it. Well, I mean, square brushes work. You can literally just draw anywhere, I think. Whee. Oh, bugged, instantly bugged. Oh, the old exceeded 1,000 chunks, and then it just all gone and exploded. Well, let's fix that. Let's fix that. So we create this buffer, Y buffer. Oh wait, we need to wait for it to finish, then destroy. We just destroyed a little bit too early. Yeah, because this is a queued command. How do I wait for it to finish? How do I wait for the copy to finish and destroy? Okay. Unsubmitted work done. Okay. So once they're done, if there's nothing in the buffer, is it gonna do anything? Oh, whatever. Do old X. Okay. Huge buffer draws. What? No. We. Okay. I'm gonna explode my VRAM. Alright, seems like we're just chilling. We're just chilling. I can't wait for somebody to build a ship like this. Alright, the asteroids are gonna take a while to fall. Alright, let's clear them. Oh my god, it's lagging. I don't know why it's lagging so much. Why is it lagging so much? Let's do performance count. I swear to god it was lagging, but it's fine now. Oh, that does look very laggy. I wonder why. Oh, GPU's dead. What is it? Probably because we don't have batching or too many draw calls. This is a simulation, and this is this is the function of. Alright, where is this called? I can't even see. Where is it called? Call stack. It has to be the filters, right? I mean the brushes, right? Or is it, wait, brush only push to there. Is her map just way too big? This is only 250k asteroid. Oh no. No, that's fine. Oh my god, that lag was kind of insane. Whatever that is. Okay, well, let's profile this. I'm curious. Like, I don't really care about fixing it, but now it's fine. What? Are you serious? Why? Oh, a pretty huge function here. We don't know what it's doing now. Quantum function 35. Main.c++, line number 1. What? Wait, no. 379. Brush. Okay. It is the brush function. So why is it taking so long? Why is the brush taking so long? Is it because the radius is super big? Because the WebAssembly just not optimized for a big loop. Oh my god, where is it a flight? Just a random fly flying into my screen. I don't understand why it lagged the simulation by so much. But when I profile it, it's gone. When I profile it, I do the same thing. Doesn't lag anymore. Wonderful. What? Wait, it does take a while. Well, let's do more ash. Wait. We should give more range. Even 2 million asteroids, like, they don't even feel that much on this scale. But this is as much as my CPU can handle. On one core, that is. And WebAssembly. Oh my god, the lag is insane when I do that. I really don't understand. Is it because it's a lot of brushes? Oh yeah, it looks like a continuous line. Unlike when I just do random. Yep. Why is it such a smooth line now compared to when I draw it? When I draw it, it's discontinued. But when I clear it, it's not really continuous either. But it's so much more laggy when I clear it. Weird. That's not the focus of the optimization, honestly. Like, who cares? Or we change random velocity more. I think this is good. Pretty good. Cooked pretty hard. Yep. Our simulation is running at like 100. How long is this call? Oh, it's less than 100 UPS. Also probably because our GPU is like really stressed. Probably because all that draw calls. Maybe not. Most of the time just spend uploading the XY buffer. Yeah, most of the time just spend on writing this huge buffer. Let me see. Yeah, just this function writing 3 huge buffer to GPU. I don't think I can compress it anymore. Anyways, I think, well, let me push this. Push the code. What happened to this window? It just died. Thank you, Git bash. Oh, never mind. Wonderful. Let's do the build. Let's do the copy. Trunk buffer resize fix. Okay, I think it will be updated. I can't even see the asteroid this zoomed out. Can't wait for somebody to build a ship like this. This is a little bit bigger than my bricks. I feel like my bricks are probably like this tiny bit in the center. Okay, I think that's it for the stream. I'm just gonna drop the link in the chat or something. Let's just make sure this thing is working. Looks like it's working. Okay, it is done. I don't know if I want to make a video about this or not. I like the bricks just make the same brick pattern when zoomed out. This is what the myth map does to its funny texture. Eh. Alright, that's it for the stream. I'll think about if I want to make a video for this. I mean, the code is pretty good. I have a lot of things to talk about, but not really for the Factorio audience. More like for the nerdy coding people. But I think there's a pretty big intersection between those two. So maybe I should just make this video and hope the algorithm pick up. I don't know. Well, that's it for today.